Julio. Mr. Foros, did you see your Friendly's Vision art yesterday? Uh, uh, yeah, the stuff he sculpts. Yeah, he does the sculpting and stuff, kind of like C-Knot brush. Kind of does that. I'm guessing he's like a professional. Like he does it for a living. I'm guessing he like does it for a living or something. And then he started recently streaming is what is the sense I'm getting because I've never seen him before, but his stuff is like very professional. It kind of sounds like he does sort of work in that field. His career, Future Oil says, "What the? He made a comic art. He made a comic art yesterday. Okay, I didn't catch that because he didn't he leave kind of soon after he is professional. Is mostly sculpting, but he can draw too. I didn't see his art like his drawings. I just thought he did the sculpting and stuff. Well, I guess he did pull out that picture of the alien, but that's all. I didn't see anything beyond that. His professional sculpting, yeah, yeah. Like I said, I saw a little bit of when we rated. I believe the comic art is a gift for a friend, so he can't upload it to Instagram. Oh, gotcha. Might have to stick around the channel and check it out because I didn't catch. I just saw the one picture he showed, so I'll mention it tonight when he appears to his links. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's interesting to meet people who are like that you've never ever heard of before, but clearly he's has to be known in that field because you know, oh, well, obviously I rated him twice now, so now I do know, but before that I didn't know. Kind of amazing just how much I don't know. But yeah, the new Doom Dark Ages DLC came out. I haven't gotten it or anything. I'm gonna wait, but definitely looked like Doom. So that's good. Hoping to make some pretty good progress on this thing tonight. I still think this has strong potential. Julio says, "Say Future Oil." Yeah, Future. How's it going, man? What you doing over there? It's Friday, so it's the last day. Last day before 2 days off, and then Monday again. I know you're excited. Doing out there? A little bit quieter today. I think it's the music. I turned on sad music, and I can't find the any reason to talk now. It started off stronger. Now it's just doing kind of like super sad. Maybe I can find the down wall. Huh. Really like the Dishonored ambience, but it's too repetitive. I think that's the issue. if it was like a little bit more broken up, but it's good ambience. I did order a little weed whacker. Just because this year the relentlessness of the grass and just vegetation in general has been so bad that I have to. I bought like the cheapest one I could for $50, but we'll kind of see how it plays out because I just need something to cut those plants down that isn't just me with shears. So I'm excited. Future says, Kula, what's up, home skillet? Nice. Was checking on Al Flotar. Oh, nice. What's he up to over there? I didn't get a chance to stop by his channel this morning. I forgot. I got a little busy this morning. I started cleaning my house while it was still like relatively cool, and then one thing led to another. He's doing some 3D architecture, like a sculpt kind of thing. He's always up to something over there. I'm trying to finish my outside the stream. I'm trying to finish those gosh darn models that I've been working on forever. Just take forever to paint, at least for me. I figured out ways to speed it up, but it's still moving at not a very fast speed. I watched this dude he put like, I don't know if he 3D printed it or how he did it, but he put he took a wheel that spins in front of like guitar strings, and it creates this interesting ambient noise. Or like, I've never heard a guitar sound like that. Kind of made it like a hurdy-dirty kind of like that instrument, but more guitarish. With more of a guitar thing going on. Kind of interesting. I already worked on the Z-axis upgrade of my 3D printer. Now it's working, but I lost a screw. Oh no! You should what you should do is 3D print yourself a screw. Get yourself a little 3D printer action going. Good thing is I'm planning to replace that part anyway, but the replacement hasn't arrived yet. Gotcha. You hate it when you lose a screw? Yeah, it's annoying. What's even worse is when you don't know if you did lose a screw, because it seems like you may have lost a screw, but you don't know exactly. Something seems off. Like that whole idea of like not even knowing if you did lose a screw. That's even scarier. Jen says, hello everyone. Hey Jen. How's it going? I'm just stupid that it already fell once and didn't learn from that. No, you never do. But it's not your fault. That's everyone. Sorry. I thought that I just can't find fun music today. It's all like very... I do like that kind of drabby music, but it's too... Sometimes it's just way too much. Let's see what we got here. Jen, how is it going? When it fell twice, it bounced and teleported to oblivion. Yeah, that's the other thing they don't tell you. Like little screws, they actually do teleport. The big lie is that they don't. And that's inside your house, where the force gnomes can't even get to it. If you lose a screw outside, then it's gone forever. And this morning there was an elderly couple ringing my doorbell. Whoa! Were they evangelicals? Were they the trying to sell you on the their views? I've had a couple of those instances. But I cleverly stand in front of my window and I look through the... I'll just stand there and just, not look through... You know how blinds have, that thing where you can lift them up? But I just look through the little... There's a little hole, and I just look at them until they go away. Obviously, with my gun like loaded and ready to go. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I hate when people. I need to put a no solicitation sign on my door. I think legally, if it's not like the government, if you have one of those, like people can't even like knock on your door once you have that on there. Like you're it's like legally binding. But I'm not. I don't know if that's 100% true. Like especially when I didn't open the door. They did bring Girl Scout. Did they bring Girl Scout cookies? I didn't open the door. What the? I think you would. I think you should have opened the door, just because you'd have a much better story for me tonight. Because you know they would have tried to run some game on you. Busy but productive. Going to be a long day, but I can't tell it will be worth it. But I can tell it'll be worth it. Nice. Yeah. I sometimes the days go by like real quick. Like I'll stay busy all day, and before I know it, it's already like the sun's setting, and I still haven't done a lot of stuff I need to do. It's kind of crazy though. How quickly, like when you're doing stuff, how quickly time can pass. Sorry for the yawn. I'm so sorry for the yawn. Why didn't you answer? You might be their long lost relative, and they were offering an inheritance. That's true. And they might need some help if they're elderly. Yeah. I think it's wise not to open the door for anyone under any circumstance. It'd be even funnier to let them in your house and just waste hours of their time. That's what you should do next time. Let them in and waste their time. Maybe they saw my Instagram and wanted a commission. That's probably safe to assume, yeah. I don't know, though. Jen says, agreed, today is a good day, I can feel it in my bones. I hope you're right, Jen. Because I'm going to base my day off of that prediction. Really quick, you can make your own pamphlets to hand out to people to knock on your door. That knock on your door. Oh my god, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I see. Yeah, that would be... I'm trying to think of like what the most annoying scenario to create for those people could be, you know. What's wrong with your production? Nice. Julio says, I'm aware of stranger danger, but you guys are already grown-ups now. They might be asking for directions or something. I don't know, in the age of the internet, it's not that it's impossible for that to happen, but it's very, very unlikely that anyone needs directions. If you just have a phone, right? I don't know. They might be. You can also look at it this way: is like they might be trying to lure you out of your house to help with the tire. So always be really suspicious of newcomers. Just like look through. But those were elderly. That they were dressed as elderly. They were. That's what they were. That's the image they were trying to sell you. You don't know if there was 20 other people waiting for you outside of there. They might not even. They may not even be tech savvy. They don't have to be. I don't know. I think Future did the right thing. They were probably part of an organized international gang. I think Future did the right thing. Well, I don't look rich, so I don't think they can get anything from me. I could have been International Costco Receipt Checker Association. Coming to check my old receipts. Isn't Mr. Future inside a gated community? I don't know. I don't think so. Said, I wish I had gates around my house. Yeah, I totally understand that. I feel very jealous. Like when I see those like houses that you see, like you can't drive up to their house. There's a gate, and you can only like see their house from the road, but you can't like drive up to their mailbox or anything. Or well, you can drive up to their mailbox, but you basically have no access to their house. And that is the way to live, man. Or maybe it's just a culture of us to help out those in need. We have our boundaries too, though, so yeah, it is not open customer support desk. I mean, most likely nothing will ever happen, but we're more kidding around about that. But I do not like it when people show up to my house for any reason, like the Jehovah Witnesses and whatnot, like all of that kind of stuff. I just don't want it here. Like, what if I'm streaming? What do I just tell them? It's like, hey, I thought this was important, but I'm streaming, so can you go away? Like, it's gonna feel very rude to say that, and I'll have to say it. You guess they were a religious group of some kind coming to help the sinners. Nice. Well, you should have had your door open then. I know you do singing just about every day over there. Your door should be the first one open. Your heart and your wallet should be open. They probably were like, let's go to the house. It looks like they have less cars and probably are poor, very poor. Perfect target. Oh, you think they singled you out? I think they were just doing the runs. They were probably just, they had a mission. They were told to go from, such and such neighborhood. I don't think they chose you because you looked poor. Personally, I don't think that's what happened. Had you bought that $25,000 door we were talking about, then they would have known you got money. Those before, and they are too concerned with my internet search history. I'm not devout. I told them I'm fine with my religion. Thanks, go away. They know your. How they know your internet search history? That would be crazy though if they could like buy your personal data. Go to your internet provider and pay him like $30 to get like a full transcript, run it through the AI to see like what your inclinations are, and then be like, are you struggling with such and such? Neighbor next door has money, lots of giant cars in the driveway. Other one has 2 cars. They could have been selling door-to-door encyclopedias. Oh, they asked them. Oh, you mean like they asked you about? Yeah, like that's weird that they thought you would start opening up about your internet search history. Sarah Gigo, I like this one. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. A little bit more charming. It's a little bit more like cutesy, like me, And it's not their business, even if I'm searching for Deadpool Pikachu. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Maybe your guys' culture's like different, but like I feel like in America, asking like bringing up someone's internet search history and like I'm just trying to understand how would that be appropriate ever to like bring that up and ask for. I feel like if someone came to my house in America and like brought up something like that, it would already be like an issue. Like you would already have some kind of because it would maybe it would like be seen as like they're trying to suggestively intimidate you, like they know something. I know that's not how you're saying it, but I don't know. Just it's so weird to bring that up that I can't even imagine. Unless they were saying like you're a modern sinner, so like you're like we gotta fix you. I don't know. I know what they are implying, that I might be searching for kinky stuff and might need a new religion to guide me. Oh, they're like, just by looking at you, they're like, because how would they know? Or like, they're basically they're having to like base that off of their intuition. And so what they're essentially kind of saying when they're bringing that up is like, listen, I don't know, but just at first glance, I'm assuming you're looking at some stuff that you definitely shouldn't be. And, I'm just basing this off of what I'm seeing right now, standing here. So if you want to provide the transcript for that, and we'll get you started with our new religion, we can save you. That is judgmental. Oh, I know. I think maybe that's how they get people. Is people go like, oh shit, like what did they know? You know what I mean? Because you like if someone's standing, especially if it's like they look like they're from the government or something, and they're like bringing up your search history, your heart is gonna skip a few beats because you're like, where's this going? What did I click on that? So you're gonna get, suddenly you're like a lot more interested in like finding out what they know, because you're like, what the. Every time every time I go to Walmart, they try to sell me like, they bring up the electric bill and they try to sell you on the solar panels or something. Like, I think that's what they're doing. I never got into talking to them about it, but I know they always. I feel really bad for those guys because they get. I don't know if I could stand there and just get rejected like that for hours. Every time they say hi to someone, they're like, "Oh no, thank you, I'm good, thank you." Like, that's got to be a brutal way to live. I think I'm gonna go in there and start selling them something, like get really into the conversation and seem interested, and then just start pulling out my flyers and like my like bring out a binder. We can get you in this program, buddy. Slipknot fan, what's up? They're just baiting you, like they assume they knew about it. Right, I mean, not gonna lie, but almost everyone that has access to the internet might have pressed on prong site at least once. Yeah, we've all slipped there. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you can't account you. It's like, even if you don't do anything bad, you still can't verify 100% that, oh, you didn't click on something that led to something that you're now connected to, because it's like, even if you're not doing anything, you're still like, you can still accidentally click on something. So that's the fear, right? Jan's pamphlet idea. Yeah, I think if someone tries to sell something, you have to counter with selling them something else that you have, but harder. Credit card people are offering cards usually to young urban professionals, and looks doable. Young urban professionals, like, you mean like sort of beginner city, like you mean like they're trying to like get their hooks in on people who are gonna make money? That's a good idea. Don't, because they always try to do. There was a while in America, I think they tightened up the screws on that a little bit. Like, the credit card companies like self protect themselves. Like, they do want to make money, and they don't want to lose money, right? So it's in their best interest to find like somebody that is gonna make money, but is also was gonna have a little bit of debt that they pay off. Like, they kind of want to hit a balance of like, right? They're not looking to find someone that's gonna take out all that money, spend it, and to just never pay back. So yeah, I've been pretty good with the credit cards. Like, once I discovered like that you can like make money doing it, and when I say make money, they give you like 1% or whatever, and then you just use that. I just use that 1% for my art supplies. Like, it usually, once like $70 like builds up in there, and then I just kind of go blow it on paper and whatever. That's kind of how I use my credit cards. Is just like, that's basically pays for my art supplies from grocery buying. You know, it kind of works out for me. I've never taken any debt out or had anything owed to them, but you got to stay on top of it. You got to, check it every morning and pay off whatever you got to pay. Like, it's just money I was gonna spend, but I just do it there. I gotta go blow my nose. I'm getting the nose problem. It's not on my face. I heard a different story where a mom heard them saying it's not to hand her leaflet because she looks like a nanny. Not to hand her a leaflet because she looks like a nanny? Oh, really? In America, most college students are already in school debt by the... Dude, that's always so scared me that, I'll be honest, I'm only not in debt because I'm so naturally terrified of it. Like... Hope this is entertaining. It's in there. Man, that is lodged in there. That's so unfair. That's gonna be in there all day. That's lodged in there. I was hoping it'd come out. In America, most college students, yeah. That's the thing is too, like the school debt thing. I don't want to get into it because it's like a whole sad thing, but yeah, I didn't do it. I was too dumb to go to school, so I got lucky. We need to do what Europeans are doing with the free school. But I heard England got rid of that. I heard England got rid of their free school now. Is that true, Slipknot? I thought Europeans had the free stuff, and now that's not the case, I guess. We have Yambu gives me an emoji slowly stepping away from this combo about debt. Yeah. Oh, I know. That's why I don't want to perpetuate that combo because it's like it's a big sad for people. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. There's nothing worse than having like a booger lodged in deep in your nose. Oh man, that is so annoying. Oh. Wolfgang Deo, what's up? Oh hey, there's a streamer kicks in the door and busts into chat. Nice. But yeah, my boss concerned me into getting a credit card. Sears. Corrosed. Yeah, corrosed me into getting a credit card. If I had a choice, I should have not gotten one. It's all about, you can use them to you can not make money, you're still spending money, but if it's the money we're going to spend, you can get a percent and a half out of it. And this is not investment, yeah, I'm not even going to talk about it, because it's like getting into investment advice territory, and like, but yeah, I have a natural healthy fear of debt. Never ever had debt. Always drove $500 cars. Whatever I had to do to stay out of that little nightmare. Which reminds me of how much I missed my 2003 Grand Prix. That was what a great car that was. It's 3 a.m. Why are you awake? Oh, are you? I keep forgetting you're in Japan. Yeah, how's that going? How are our Japanese friends doing over there? Sorry, I hate when they do the battle music. I'm drawing. Nice, man. Future Wolf. Nice. Japan has been good. Nice, man. Well, I'm glad you're having fun over there. Just kidding, my dudes. You can do what you want, of course. Nice. Flotar! What the? What the? Something fell. What? How was the stream? Shout out. Flotar! Thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope you had a great stream over there. Floater, I did. Okay, so I am using pastels, but I kind of stopped for a little bit just because like the way, and I need to go back to doing the pastels. That was the stated goal, and I have been introducing them, but then like just the way I'm rendering now, they're not like required. But now that you said it, I'm gonna go back to trying to implement careful implementation. Why is Kule awake when it's nighttime? Why is Kule awake when it's nighttime? Maybe he's an owl. He's one of these owl people. There's a typhoon in Taiwan right now. What the? Now, be safe. The storm might pass by there. There's a typhoon. Taiwan. Stream was productive. 3D work continues and evolves, but a little diorama based on Baldur's Gate 3 dungeon. Gotcha. Yeah, you work really fast because you were doing the night, then you were doing like the frogs. It just seems like you kind of move. You move quickly. I'm gonna try and like I said, yeah, I'm just sometimes see the problem with pastels is like sometimes I'll be drawing and everything's turning out great, and then it'll be like, wow, the pastels are the answer for this like new style. But then like I'll be drawing kind of the way I am now, and I've talked about this a million times, where I just kind of slide back into the way I normally draw, and I can't recapture that magic that happens when I draw like a little critter. I don't know why it's so hard to. I don't know why it's so hard to do a full pastel picture. Like, I don't know what it is. I have, like, this psychological barrier where I just kind of slide back into... Sorry, not sure what you were, if you were talking to me. I was just dribbling on like an old man. um, with dementia. I was just dribbling like I have dementia. It wasn't anything super. I saw Typhoon. Wow. I'm in Tokyo. Really, like far away from Taiwan, same distance from Typhoon as you, props. Head towards Wenzhou in China, right past. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I only know where Tokyo is. I don't even really know where that is, but wow. Look at this. Look at these patterns they drew out. It's like they're showing you the entire world and stuff. Let's look at Illinois. It looks like it's pretty chill. We're having 0, like 1 to 0. We're in a, see if you look at like where I live, like the Midwest, there is no air circulation whatsoever. It's kind of crazy how we get like the air just doesn't move and you have to like suck in hot air like a fish. And then like and then you get like storms randomly intermixed with that situation. So the Midwest really is a place forgotten by like really like this website for weather, really easy to browse. Yeah, I've never even seen anything like that. I've never seen a website like that. It's pretty dope. Apparently there's this website they made, I forget what it's called, but it's supposed to be like a sort of a I don't, it was a fan project where it shows you the globe, and then everywhere on that globe that has the internet, there's like these points that you can connect to, and like random street cameras, like random like stuff like that. It's supposed to, I guess the point of the project was to show you like how powerful like modern surveillance is, and this is like all publicly available stuff. This isn't like, you're not like breaking into anything super special, but the point of it is to show you how even on that level you can like see like crazy amount of information around the earth. We have we have Sam Bob's Zone Gaming says hi Nick, cool art. Thank you, thank you, appreciate that. I'm trying my best. We're trying. It's there's a little bit of a to do. For some reason, I thought this would be a lot easier to execute on this. Um, but I think part of the issue is I'm not able to sustain the required pastel kind of speed that I was going with when I was drawing creatures, and I was covering a lot of territory, and it looked really cool. And now I'm kind of doing the typical kind of render everything out, and I'm not really sure how to break out of that, if I'm being honest. I guess I could just like, if I had I guess I could just hit it with pastel and just re-render and just see what happens, right? And then just commit to the, although I wanted to use this like in the background to kind of lighten it up and then mix it with charcoal and like make the background like way less sort of what's the word, um saturated, I guess. Jen says back. Slippy, call me Sam. All right, I'll call you Sam. Nice. Slippy, isn't my pamphlet idea great? You can even get creative, make pamphlet for the Church of Spaghetti Lovers. They also wanted to do like the cool light where, you know, I wanted to do some cool light effect, and that kind of backfired. Well, not backfired, but proving to be a little bit more difficult than I had thought. Anyway, I'm just like I said, I'm not. I'm just gonna experiment. I'm just gonna kind of see what I can come out of and I can do. I'm not super worried about messing stuff up, even though I don't want to mess it up. But it should have. Oh my god! You know how sometimes like I see people who are like they're like we have a new local like sort of a street beggar in our town that I've been noticing. But he's the problem with that strategy is yes, you can get some money that way because people will give you money for help and stuff. But what about leaving a pamphlet like Jen is saying with a QR code, and you just kind of explain your situation? and then people will just that way you can go back home where you have air conditioning, and while other people just donate to you being poor or homeless. That way you can cover the entire city that way with pamphlets instead of being on one block. Sounds like a good modern solution. I'm gonna prompt AI to see what should be on the pamphlet. Put it out to the library. I agree, more productive. Yeah, you can just cover more square mileage that way. A good idea. Even my states why you should donate to my cause. I'm telling you. You gotta move different in 2026. Like, if that's your hustle, you gotta use technology. You gotta use AI. Like, kind of interesting. Like, it looks like something's coming out of it, but it's not. Um, an Asian style town. I couldn't decide. I would say it's kind of have to just decide what you want it to be because I wasn't clear enough for sure. But I just threw up a building, I guess, that I thought looked kind of interesting. But yeah, it does. It's like you can kind of imagine it one way or the other, I guess. Yeah, I really don't know what I'm doing on the bigger scale stuff. I don't. I kind of get lost in the sauce if I'm being honest. I don't know how to handle the We got Radiant Heartbeat. Was just browsing the art category, came across your channel. This is beautiful and wonderful to watch someone on hand draw, not using a program. Reminds me of Tibet or a structure from World of Warcraft. Mystic Pandaria. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has like the thicker looking stuff that World of Warcraft's buildings kind of have like that look, Blizzard, that Blizzard kind of look they used to have, which I don't think they have it so much anymore. Maybe, or maybe they do still. I don't know. But I remember World of Warcraft looking kind of. It definitely had that kind of vibe to it. I tried getting back into World of Warcraft, but honestly, it's a little bit too much of a time sink. I think it's like not a game that you can play kind of casually. I feel like that's why I kind of bowed out of it. As I just realized that like I can't really keep up with. But it is wild how long. I just have respect for the franchise just because it's been around for so long. And you enjoy what you see, check out. Oh, thank you, Coolio. We got kidneyst Owen Kid Nast Owen. Ever since I started drawing, I kind of opted out of online game. Really interesting. So you still play single players? Okay, I was about to say. I had to do the math in my head for that. No, I get it. I don't really do a lot of competitive gaming anymore. Um, but I would like a game like World of Warcraft to chill in, but it felt too much like the game wants too much. It I don't even know how you play that game casually. There's too much World of Warcraft there. I guess honestly, if I found somebody else to play with and we just genuinely just went on adventures and stuff, that would be like different. That would be like a different vibe. Better for your mind, I bet. Hmm. It basically sells you a sense of progression. I haven't played in years, by the way. It's a time and money sink now for what you have to do to progress. Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. Some games are like that. Yeah, they went pretty heavy with the monetization, and I don't know. Especially World of Warcraft. I hear they have like coins you have to buy, like not gold, but I mean like WoW tokens to like even be able to get into raids or something. And I didn't even know the state of the game was at that level. To be honest, I didn't even know it's gotten that bad. But I tried getting into Fallout 76, and it didn't really keep, keep my imagination. And although I like Fallout. I still have pretty fond memories though of playing like the classic like I played as like that bull creature, and you start out on their like land. I like how you would start out on their own like land, and you had to like get out of there somehow. So I wasn't like super heavy into that game, but I played it enough to where I totally get why people have like it's gonna be there's gonna be entire like nostalgia channels probably. I love playing older PS2, 3 games. These games are often really nice to play. True, yeah. Yeah, I wish I was saying I wish I would have kept my 360. You're not playing Coolio. It's too much. Yeah, it's the problem is I still do play games in the morning sometimes. Like I've been beating RoboCop again, but they ask for too much. I think they just ask for too much of your time. Like even Helldivers, like a 40-minute mission. Sometimes I just can't do it. And the thing is, I might come back to it. I might come back to it. That music was getting a little out of hand. It was getting out of hand. I still have a great love for Helldivers too, but I think older versions you could partner progress and adventure through world exploration. But now, from what I understand, in order to progress, you need to complete dungeons and raids that are 20 plus man, and you can often end up waiting in a queue for an hour, day. No, that's crazy. Got the DMC HD collection on PC, and I love it. Mom of Creatures. Mom of Creatures says lurking for now. Thank you, Mom of Creatures. Thank you. I don't even remember that name. That's like a newer name, Mom of Creatures. You know, I just looked up at the TV, and I think brightening this area up did kind of help in a weird way. Like, it does look better. Now I just need to, like, hold on to the magic here. And that was kind of an accident, but it kind of makes sense that some light might be breaking through the tree line, because I did a hard light here, but then like having some lightness here kind of like really kind of it does look a little World of Warcrafty, doesn't it? It does have like a little bit of that whimsical charm, I want to say. Is that the correct word? It's been a hot minute. Well, we're always glad to see people return. Are you lurking for just for now until I say something offensive, or no? Just kidding. Anyway, read all the comments, but yeah, I still love video games. I'm still waiting for like the great video game to you know what I mean, like the next World of Warcraft. But I don't know. Something in me says that I'm never gonna find that again. There's not like my dopamine receptors, like they can't give me happiness on the level that would be required to enjoy a game like that. Well, no, just don't want to stay. Gotcha. And this is going to be kind of blacked out on the outer perimeter here. I'm going to make that corner dark. I love it though. It's at a stage where it could go either go cozy or enter at your own risk. Yeah. Yeah, it does have a cozy, like a cozy kind of, but worrisome kind of energy to it. You're at a tattoo shop? Wow. Nice. I've never been there. I actually, that's not true. I have been to a tattoo shop once. I thought about becoming a tattoo artist myself. I would even get my own like lucky needle and everything, you know? I watched my friend get a tattoo. What made you back out? Oh, I don't know. It's just I just don't know enough about that world, or I didn't know anyone in it. So like when people said it to me, I'm like, oh, okay. Like I don't even, you know, I don't have like any. And to be the thing is too, in our area, we don't have like in a small town like ours. Not that it's like really that small, but in a smaller town, you don't really have like there are professional tattoo shops. There are, but most of them are very dingy, kind of like they're not you know, they're just kind of like kind of dirty. I don't know. It's just it's like it wasn't really kind of the vibe I was going for, I guess. I'd need to have done it in like a bigger city where it's like you have tattoo shops that are like clean and professional. You know, there's not like it's just more of a vibe that, you know. You know what I mean? It just wasn't the world I wanted to be in. But nothing against that. It's just our small towns tend to be like that. Like there's just um what I heard is that you have to be wary about cross contamination with. Yeah, that was a joke. I'm not using a lucky needle. That was my joke. And even if you warn people, some ignore it. No, yeah, you can't not use the same needle. By the way, that was a joke. unless unless you unless you just use a lighter and you just disinfect. Unless you like put it in some rubbing alcohol and then put a lighter to it and just be like, don't worry, this is the lucky one. You know, get the germs off of there. Like they have disease that can be transmitted by blood. Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you should not. That's the other thing. Uh Heading back to work, keep up the good work. Radiant heartbeat, thank you, thank you. That's the other thing too, is that um I'm kind of squeamish on touching people. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I don't want to touch some people, if I'm being honest, and it's just like I have one of those like I'm one of those people that like certain textures and stuff like that. I'm just like you guys know, because you can infect yourself with that from a customer. Yep, yep. You got to be careful. It's the same thing with chiropractor. It's like I just don't want to be touching people all day. That I don't want to touch. Um, but yeah. That's understandable. Yeah. I do wish I had a big like dark block for this, and I do, but the one I have is a little too. It's a little too hard. It's like it doesn't. It's not like powdery like these other ones. That's why it's. Yeah, it's like too hard. It like doesn't spread like it should. Yeah, unfortunately for me. This pencil, um, Stabilo black is like super powdery. I like this one a lot for this kind of stuff. Guys, I'm at 2 hours. Let me do a quick intermission. Small 5-minute break, and we'll be right back. I need water, and I need a pee and water. I'll be back. hydrated. But there's some good water. Ugh. Did you guys miss me? I've been trying to keep extra attention on my nails. I never really paid attention too much, but I'm trying to keep my nails shorter for you guys. I'm trying to be a good host. And I've never really had long nails ever, but I really hate the sensation of like not having like longer nails. Cite your granary, my lord. By the way, as nail clippings are getting into the camera shot, but maybe I should draw a Stronghold 2 picture. I think we're good there for a while. It just, man, I was kind of liking the way this little hill was coming, but now I kind of don't like it. I don't know what happened to it, but like, I was kind of liking it, but the more I think the mistake I made is I made it too pronounced right here, and it actually, well, it kind of looks like glass, the way I rendered it. It kind of looks like it's actually like a big thing of water that just sitting there. I don't know what, I think I need to like scoot back on it. You had dirty nails once in your miniature painting stream once, but I guess no one is brave enough to point. Dude, people have pointed it out, and I get it. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. But it's not often. But and then I cut my nails, and they said you can't unsee, like, what has been seen can't be unseen. It's okay. I don't think it was a regular viewer, but fair enough. I would also like if this is what you're doing consistently, you should maybe cut your nails. But mostly I never worry about it because I just don't like to let my nails grow out. And to be fair, the only reason my nails have been getting dirty is because it's summertime and I'm in my backyard constantly like cutting things down because everything grows so fast. So that's why my nails like even get dirty now. Is because like I'm always out there doing stuff like that. But normally they're like pristine because I don't let myself touch dirt like in the wintertime. I'm not a peasant. I'm not a peasant blood. I don't touch the outside. But seeing as how it's summer and I am a peasant and I do have to cut down the grass and the trees and whatever. Want to take that hill down a little bit. I thought it didn't look really good with it being up like that. I'm still, by the way, I'm still working on those miniatures like nobody's business. It's just that like just nothing takes longer than painting miniatures, I guess. It's just such a nightmare. Like, I enjoy doing it, it's just that, like, I really just want to be done. It's like that project is just holding back my entire life right now, and I need to just get it done. I've been putting like 3-4 hours a night just trying to grind through it. But luckily, my neighbor does have a weed whacker, and he does like he got like my side of the fence with his weed whacker. But I'm gonna have my own here pretty soon. I bought like a really cheapy one just to get through the summer, like a $50 one. So it's nothing to write home about, but I'm just tired of like literally just ripping like plants out of the ground with my hands and shears, and I'm just tired of that life. I think we're starting to achieve that look of. I think I'm getting closer to that look of like making this kind of like lighter here, but this darker. I think I'm on the right path, but we're still in a danger zone of is it gonna look the way I think? We'll kind of see. I swear to God, every time I put something down, it vanishes. It doesn't even like make sense because it was right here a second ago. Did I walk off with it? That glowing interior looks aw- Oh, thank you, Coolio. I tried the glowing interior. I think that adds a little bit of that like kind of charm to it. I'm trying to keep this one a little bit more charming and not just pure like, you know, not just dread and not, I'm trying to like balance out the dread and darkness in my artwork with like a few pieces that are going to be like have more charm to them. could also maybe use some grass, right? Now that I'm looking at it, some grass would probably be... somehow get that in there. Can't even believe I haven't thought of that until just now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know that I achieved kind of what I was going for, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I'm not sure if I'm vibing as hard as I want to be right now. I don't know if more meticulous rendering will like get me home where I want to, or the way I want it to look, but the internet connection is intermittent lately. Is it really? But it may just be mobile phone. My work laptop is fine. Interesting. My internet shows it's. I don't think it's showing any kind of signs of intermittent failure. So yeah, I don't know. I hope it's not. I hope it's not on my end, but usually it'll let me know. It'll say something about it. You guys, I think you guys can see what I'm going for, or that was the idea. This is kind of, I think it's hard to execute on traditional, where you just have like this spot where some light hits. You just have this area like slightly lit up. It's kind of hard to pull that off. I mean, it may just take much more time to get that kind of worked out. We had a typhoon? No. It may just my mobile phone, my laptop. Oh, we had a typhoon, so it might just be on my side. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, so what's the difference between a storm and a typhoon? What the? Is it just like you get one big whiff, like you get one big hit from the sea or something, and that's a typhoon? The ground looks so pretty. Well, thank you. I'm trying to get it to look pretty. That is the goal. But I've never. Well, it's not that I've never drawn ground and stuff. I've drawn ground, but this one is kind of a difficult one because I'm also trying to like layer in like sort of a weird light in there, and it's gonna require a lot of rendering here. And so I think it's not something I commonly do, so it's gonna look jank. It's gonna have some jank in it for the first time, but I guess you gotta try new things, you know. Storm can be just non-stop heavy rains, but a typhoon is a tropical cyclone, so it's like a tornado with water. Interesting. I thought it was like one big like I don't know why I thought this, but I thought it was going to be more like a like I thought it was going to be more like a what's the word like one big waterfront coming from the sea and like one wave kind of a thing. Like one big push. Oh, has anyone tried Doom: The Dark Ages, the new expansion pack, or am I the only one that's sort of watching for that? I almost wish they would have done something with it that was like a little bit more than what it is. Like I wish it was a little bit more of a I get maybe like a Diablo style game, but with like the way Doom is, but make it like Diablo, essentially. So it's not just a first person shooter you finish. you know, just somehow expand that idea into like a more of a. I do have most of my units base. Some streamer friends are into Mecha Chameleon now. Mecha Chameleon? These meetings are amazing. Oh, at work? Yeah. Yeah, work meetings can be fun sometimes. It's like an online hide and seek game, but with painting elements. Interesting. You guys see that like gorilla tag game where like it's VR, but like everyone like is like a gorilla character, and you have to chase the other gorillas. I never played it, but maybe it's like that. Depending on your painting skills, you can paint yourself and blend into the background where you are hiding. That is kind of dope. That's a cool idea actually. Not to flatter them too hard, but that is actually a decent idea. Fan, fantastic, fantasy animal vegan. Wow, looking great. Thank you, fantasy. Thank you. have witty works, by the way, and they are hilarious. I have seen witty works. Oh, yeah, in the game, yeah. I gotta check that out. That sounds actually pretty like an interesting concept to a video game. Is it kind of like the prompt hunt type of game where you hide as an object, and is it kind of like that but with paint? The one I've seen work really well. I was playing Call of Duty and someone hid themselves as an electrical box, and I think they may have even won that game. Visually on YouTube says hi, folks. Thank you Visually for stopping by. Hope your day is going great. Ooh, it's raining out there again. That's not good. I watered my tobacco leaves, so I didn't really need the rain to be coming in, so, you know. What is the news about the tobacco plants? Are they getting big enough to become a plantation? No, they kind of haven't really been growing that much. They're still like kind of small leaves. And I have taken one of the leaves and tried to like do the whole like put it in your cheek and like chew it and like, because allegedly there should be nicotine in there, right? Like that's the idea. I didn't really feel anything. I think maybe the plant is too young. I don't know. But I didn't get anything out of it so far, so. think I'm onto something. I really do. I think I'm onto something. It's just this is there's a couple issues here that I don't know how to fix exactly, but overall I think if I kept doing this style of drawing, I think I'd be onto something. ATF, open the door. As far as I know, everything I'm doing is in compliance with Illinois law and federal law, so as far as I understand, growing tobacco is legal. You just can't. I just can't sell it. Stuff like, obviously. So. And also, I'm finding out that it's not as easy as I would have thought to start a tobacco farm. Checking some pics. Plants are just a medium to high in height. Like up to your kneecap height, or is it like a cabbage looking kind of thing? I don't really know, to be honest, but I feel really bad. I haven't been able to take my dog for walks really because it's been so hot lately that anytime I take him out when it's like this hot, you can just tell he's not handling it. I like the cobblestones. Yeah, I think the cobblestones add a little bit of charm to it. You know what I mean? They add something to it. Anyway, I was saying the dog is he overheats very easily, and now that he's older, he overheats easierly. And it's like I would go for a walk, but it's just he just doesn't handle it that well, you know. I know he wants, like, he'll do it. He'll go outside, and then like, 'cause he's like stubborn like that, but then he'll be dying out there, or at least it certainly seems like he is dying. Waste level, I guess, bro. I didn't know tobacco. Maybe part of why they're not growing is because maybe I planted them too close together and they're competing for the root space. I don't know. I thought they were gonna end up being like this, like a, I don't know, like a big cabbage. But if they, I guess there's probably different breeds and stuff like you got to know about. I just bought like I honestly don't even remember what I bought. It is raining out there right now, Jesus. But it's not lightning, so that's good. Omondo, Brittany, hi, Wendo, thank you, thank you. Cabbages are close to the ground. Yeah, yeah. I thought that tobacco plants wouldn't get what you're describing as huge. I guess it makes sense because you have to dry them, right, to turn them into. I've never dealt with plants too much or anything. Like I don't even know what's going on with those things. The only successful thing I've ever grown was my cherry tomatoes. Those were very good. Very good. And once they got growing, man, they just kept making. They just kept making tomatoes forever. Seemed like. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Tomatoes are good. You all, my favorite ones are like the ones that the little ones that you buy at Walmart or whatever. I'm sure you buy them other places, but like those were my favorite because like the texture, the size, you can just eat like you can just sit there and eat them all day. And so I wanted them. So that's that's what I made, and it was. They say you reap what you sow, and oh my god, did I reap some tomatoes? Because that is what I sowed, and that's exactly what I got. Lots of them. It will be a money spinner. Mr. Foro's future is bright, becoming a weekend market seller of tomatoes. It will be a money spinner. Foro's future is bright, becoming a weekend market seller of tomatoes. I need to do my own like brand of tomatoes. Link in the bio. I should do that, and then like when you buy tomatoes from me, what happens is that next seasons I put like seeds on your behalf in my backyard, and assuming the dog doesn't pee on it or something, they eventually grow, and I just send them to you. Tomatoes are art sale. Tomatoes and art sale, yeah. think this kind of turned out pretty well. Now I'm a little bit nervous of like making it worse because I do feel like I kind of did an okay job at this whole like idea. Now I'm a little bit nervous because I'm like, sometimes you get it right, but you're not sure why it's being held together well, and it's like, I don't want to touch more than I need to. But Julio, I think that typhoon you were talking about, I think it's here. It's like crazy windy outside suddenly, and it's like not storming, but it's definitely like heavy, heavy, heavy rain out there. Is it cozy or scary? The rain, or if you're talking about the rain, it's definitely in the I'm a little bit concerned territory because it is like it's a lot, but it's not storming, so it's not that big. It's not like lightning, so I don't have to like super worry about it. But it's definitely in the I'm a little concerned, but no big deal territory. Also, like winds here in our state, like winds can get really crazy really fast suddenly. So it's like whenever it gets like windy around rain, you never know if it's gonna suddenly be like, you know, like I would, even with how hard it's going right now, I wouldn't be surprised if I was driving later and I saw a bunch of trees fall over, like they do every year, just because like, you know, big trees that like to fall over. Luckily, I don't have any trees next to my house. So I don't have to worry about necessarily that, but the other thing that kind of worries me is when the temperatures change very quickly like that, sometimes you'll have hail. And I don't want to have hail. As an adult, when I see big trees, I worry about them falling in storms. As a child, you see big trees and want to climb them. Yeah, it's weird how yeah, your perspective definitely changes with life experience and just yeah. Same thing with everything, you know. Same thing with everything. I'm having bad luck with this rock here. Just I keep redrawing it and it keeps not coming out that great. Well, like I said, the other thing too is like ever since I had that my basement flood, whenever it rains like this, or whenever it rains or there's wind, I just get anxiety because like I had my basement flood because there was a like a house fire and they forgot to turn off the fire hydrant, so it like flooded my basement somehow, some way, like lifted enough of the sewer water up. I got into my basement, and of course they're not in any way, you know, like, the city is in no way responsible for that, so I just got stuck. I probably altogether spent, like, probably close to, like, everything put together, probably close to $8,000 now, just because of that incident, between the sub pump install, between the excavations we were doing to find out where the water was still coming from, and all of this kind of stuff, like. So now, anytime anything happens, I'm like, nothing is fun to me. I just feel anxiety. Yeah, it was over the course of time because I had to dig up the driveway to find out, and then so that was 4,000, and that was like a super cheap price from a friend, kind of deal. If I had hired a real company to fix that, it would be like $25,000. So, and then, yeah, between the sub pump, between like stuff that got destroyed in the basement, probably like $8K altogether because they forgot to turn a valve. I would say you live and learn, but the problem is they lived and they didn't learn. They left and you know what I mean? Like, the problem is I learned, but they lived. And I want it to be the other way around. I'm ready to live, and somebody else needs to learn. Right, that kind of sounded like a evil villain speech. Let's soften that message a little bit. Jan says back. Nice. They deserve it, yeah, right. Is that like a shadow over the rock steps? There's shadow, yeah. I think it'll become more clear as we move on. Did visually leave already? I don't know. He said a few things. He might have left, or he might have just. I don't know. I didn't pursue too hard. Find out. I think yeah. I have to make all of this kind of like the dark kind of stuff, like kind of the same tone now, and you didn't pursue too hard. Julio says, "Oh, sorry, I stepped out." Um, Noise. Okay. I need to. I might change up these fence posts. They like look a little bit out of place now here. I don't know what I was even thinking with those fence posts there, but I kind of am not digging it right now. Yesterday I greeted Coolio and you didn't tell him I said hello. Please tell him hello. Coolio, Jen Jen says that yesterday she said hello, but apparently I didn't see her read it. So now, just so you know, she is saying hello, but it's more official. He says hello. Nice. think that okay, so I think that works a little bit better as far as like the I think the little fences they were a little too staticky. They needed some more whimsicalness to them, I think. Jean-Claude Van Damme's son was just being interviewed. Whoa. He was talking about his acting work. He said he made a short film about time travel. Do you guys remember Looper? Do you guys remember Looper? That was a little time travel movie. It had, what's his name? Bruce Willis in it. Dude, he said it's inspired by Looper. Dude, and I just said it out of nowhere. I don't remember what was the whole thing with Looper. What was the main? Was it really a time travel movie? John Claude, God bless him. Man, he was definitely priming in his peak. He was definitely like a super like good athlete. I think it was the drugs that got him, right. I had to find a link. Yeah. I think he was like one of those guys. He got by the money and the drugs. He kind of came back a little bit. Actually, I still need to see Looper. I don't remember it being that good. Like, I remember it was like another flick, but I don't remember being super impressed by that movie. That's why he disappeared from action movies for like 40 years. Like, cause he was in that Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris era. Like, like he was kind of in that 80s prime American action movie star kind of era. And then he kind of disappeared because of you know, just drugs and stuff, but he kind of came back as a mentor or something. I don't know, I've seen him around here and there on YouTube's. Like, when was Bloodsport made? That's when he was peaking, right? That's when he was like the guy we remember him as, is during that whole era. He said his father made some mistakes in his career. He worked very hard to get into movies. Nope, Jen, but it's good to hear that you miss me. I think JCVD burnt some bridges. Jean-Claude Van Damme. He was powdering his nose at height of his career and lost some movie deals. Yeah, well, like I said, yeah, he kind of lost. He got lost in the sauce of Hollywood. Van Damme and Arnold. Oh my god. Yeah. It was definitely a different time. Most handsome older men? Chris mentioned his father fought to get these slow motion fighting scenes in Bloodsport. Mmm. He was ahead of his time. He was ahead of his time. And that's what helped the movie become a major hit. Yeah, he must have known. He must have known something, right? I think the best kung fu movies I've seen in like, well, they're not even new. They're kind of like probably 15 years old at this point. But On Bak and Raid, they were both like Asian films, and they kind of came out of nowhere. Really good fight sequences with like. This was like even CGI wasn't like really used. Not saying that there wasn't like some gunshot that was animated in, you know, but so Gene had his hand in editing the movie. You need to invite an actor into your channel, interview him, lol. Oh, for the number, yeah, for the views. The problem is I don't know any actors. That's the other issues. I don't know anybody. I would. Why don't one of you go become famous so I can invite you, and then like that'll help the numbers. Y'all need to become famous or something. Slipknot, have you seen the new Ice Cream Man trailer? Not the views? Oh. Right. It's not about the view. Right. Keanu Reeves. I'll give him a call. I know he's busy, but I'll give him a call. Alright, I'll get him on the line. I'll have to do it after the stream, though. You gotta catch him on the right, you know what I mean, between the meetings and the businesses he's running. I can't just call him right now, but... Yuri and Dolph show. Dolph Lundgren. Again, I don't think I can pull I don't think I can pull Dolph Lundgren for my art show. Robert Englund. Eglund. Guys, let me check on the dog really quick, just because he's been in my room all day hiding from the heat. Let me go make sure he's chill, or if he wants to get out here for a second, we'll give a quick little. Isn't he Freddy? Is that who played him? Freddy Krueger? Give me 1 second. I'm sure the dogs want to come right back in, but I'm just letting him out so he can kind of just leave the room. But I know he's gonna want to go back because he's gonna. Oh, Eels, come here, baby. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? I've never seen your puppers. I only have one dog. I only have one big dog. He's very big. We're trying to get his weight back up, so I've been giving him milk twice a day. So it looks like he did put on weight, but his face still looks a little bit like you can tell he's getting older in his face, but his body's still doing all right. We'll get him back to his weight. For the boy, yeah. Yeah, he's doing really good. He's doing really good. He does look a little thinner. Yeah, well, in the face, his face became more thinned out. My sis bought ice today for her dog. Sister bought ice. And what did she do? Was it for the water bowl, or what did you guys do with the ice? Is it just for the to cool the water down? Because I do that with milk. I give him like refrigerated milk to kind of give him something that's cold. How old is he? He is like six. We tried to do the math. I have to ask the guy who gave him to me, but he's definitely in the upper teens. Like he's got to be like 16 by now, just because of how we remember. But I have to actually ask. Like I just own the dog. I don't count the ears, right? Like. Good old baby, yeah. Yeah, he's holding on. He's holding on. Freddy don't die. He waits for us when we sleep. I remember Freddy Krueger being pretty scary when I was like a kid, you know what I mean? Like in my youth, I was definitely was, I don't know if I would say traumatized, but I would say like the part where they remember there was a part in Freddy Krueger where there was like a pizza and the pizza, like the little meat things came alive and stuff. Like stuff like that, I was just kind of like, man, I can't eat like I can't eat like things that look like that for the next 2 years because it was like now I'm gonna think about it. But all of those movies look so silly in hindsight. Like none of them, you know, it would be almost probably nostalgic to watch that movie. I don't know, but it was definitely like scary at the time. Must have redrawn this fence like 7 times, but I think I'm getting close to the what I wanted in terms of like the whimsical, cute kind of like look without it being too. Get out of here, fly! It keeps tricking me. I did it again. Freddy's 4K looks nice. The pizza scene effed me up. Imagine seeing it in 4K. Yeah, it messed me up because then I was like, I lost my taste for like food, basically, like, or you know, food that looked like that. I mean, we were definitely like, I don't know about you guys in England, but we definitely like all like went out and like found gloves and put like nails in them to like have like the Freddy Krueger hand thing kind of going on. That was definitely a thing that everyone was doing. I like Freddy versus Jason though. The worst is Freddy versus Jason in space. Did you guys ever do the glove? The glove with the nails to like have the Freddy Krueger hand? That was like a big thing in my neighborhood for a little bit. Like if you had that, you were the coolest kid. Creating, everyone had to have done it. Like there's no way you could see that movie and not want that. Like that was the cool thing. That was like the cool thing about him, right? Like if it wasn't for that, he'd just be like a weird guy. But his weird hand glove was like what made it like be so. I think maybe I made a glove out of cardboard. That's a good idea. Yeah, the cardboard, that's a good one because there's not a lot of weight to that. It's not horror, it's comedy, like Evil Dead 1, 2, 3, but I like it. All the guys are so crafty. I did buy an actual Freddy toy glove. It has plastic blades and has a cloth material for the glove. What was his deal? What was the deal with him? Was he just like angry because like he got burnt alive? Was that the whole thing with Freddy Krueger? As far as I remember, that was his like that was his shtick, cause like he was just angry about that. No, lol, it's a bad backstory. I think it's a bad backstory. Yeah, but I mean that's why he's all burnt, right? Because he's like he died. He like allegedly died in the fire or whatever. I remember there was like something like that. What I find interesting is how they came up with the concept of him getting you in your dreams. Slippy probably knows more. Yeah, that was a good hook, Right. The whole hook of that movie with him being able to get into your dreams and stuff, that is what made him so compelling. Or like it made the movie editing and it had like nice tricks because you could never really tell if he already fell asleep, and so and then he took revenge. I think it cut out one of your messages visually. I think it cut out one of your messages for some reason. YouTube censored it, yeah. His parents burn him? Hmm. Maybe he got flagged. I know why the backstory. Ah, I see, I see. I think he was a file art RT visually. How about the scene of the girl sitting in her classroom desk? She falls asleep and Freddy appears. He begins to kiss her. He sucks the life out of her body. I don't remember. I haven't watched them since I was a kid, probably. I was never like a super big horror enjoyer, unless it had like creature element. Then I would watch it. Like I needed to see any kind of movie with a creature. I needed to see it, but I wasn't. I need to go watch it again. See what's. That scene was scary AF. Jen is right. I think the story was inspired by Demon Angel in Asia. Some people died in their sleep. Interesting. Do you guys ever think about like how many people wasted their lives like learning martial arts because they saw Mortal Kombat? I'm just kidding. It's not. I did it. It's not a total waste of time. Insane anomaly. Insane anomaly that I learned about. There's someone who would be perfect Joker. Who would be the perfect Joker? Holiday Scented Soap, welcome! How's it going? I hope you're having a great day. Should I throw in just a dab of yellow in here? Do you guys think that's a wise idea? Or just a dab of orange and yellow? Like, hints of it? Did I miss your dog saying hi? He did. He was here. Good Howard. He's right behind me, but he's not gonna get up. He's not. I'm not gonna be able to get him back up. But yeah, he was here. He paid a visit to us humans. I just felt bad because he was in my room all day. I mean, he doesn't seem to be like panting, so he'll let me know when he starts getting high. He'll start panting. Did you miss your Alice Cooper? Hmm. Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Manson. I mean, see, it's hard to compare because like the best Joker has been done by what's his name, the guy that played in the last great one. Was it Keith something? I don't know. I think Marilyn Manson he is crazy. He looks like the Joker, but he doesn't have the spark. Like the Joker has the one they did it with Christian Bale. Like that guy had, I forget his name. Was it Keith something? I forget. He had that like unpredictable physicality about him. Like Marilyn Manson seems like he is like somebody that sits in the dark and broods all day. He doesn't seem like he doesn't have the physicality for the way the Joker was. I don't know. That's why I just want to push back on that idea. Yeah, he's like crazy and he's like moody and stuff, but I don't think he's not the guy. He's not the guy. In my opinion. Yeah, is it Heath Ledger? Heath Ledger? Yeah, he did a really good. I mean, he set the bar so high that it's kind of like, I mean, they already did the perfect, you know. Discombobulated says, hello, boss. Hey, man. The best Joker, yeah. I read that Joker in DC Comics is supposed to be 6'5". I think a freakish height would work for Joker. Yeah, a freakish height could really work for him. I don't know, is 6'5" freakish, or is that still... I feel like above 6 foot... I guess that's like still a tall dude. I guess that's not really a freakish height, but 6'5" is definitely you're towering over vast majority of the people. Coolio says, hey there. Marilyn Manson 616. Okay. So he's gonna need heals. Yo, boo, who's your cute booby, boo boo? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? You wanna go outside? Alright, let me see if he wants to go outside. Batman is supposed to be 6'2", 6 foot 2 inches. Nice. Arkham Asylum, yeah, that was good. Arkham Asylum was a really good game. Well, I never played it, but I did. Sorry, when I say that, I meant that I never played it. I watched YouTube about it, and it looked very, very good. How are we doing today, guys? We're doing great. Joker's a little taller than Batman. That makes sense. That to me, that fits. That narrative fits. Batman is wider. True. Future says, "Yo, Foros, the fam won't leave me alone today. One of those days, man. Are you working or is this your day? What's today? Friday? Yeah, I don't know. I know. I hate when they always got something for you to do all day. Not, I mean, I don't have that, but I've seen it happen to other people." Working at home and working for the fam, burning candle at both ends. Well, that's not, no. Now, if I was working from home, like actually working, I would close the door. Like, there's no more door. Like, that's got to be established that from this time to this time, like, no questions. If it's not, the house isn't on fire, you guys just have to figure it out. Have you ever tried black fine liner for for more contrast? I do have like those micron pens. But I ended up not going down that road. But I do have some micron pens that I used to use. Let me let them in really quick. Actually, I'm at 4 hours. I'm gonna do a small break for 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna let the dog in, take a small break, and I'll be back. learned that Poisonous Soul says hello. Says hi. Hi Poison. I learned that you can are you feeling better now? I hope you're not passing the sniffles to your family. Oh, you're also sick. You're also sick. I see, man. Yeah. Well, get better. I hope you feel better. But I learned that you can call a variable from a what was I gonna say? No, yeah, you can use variables to call functions in GD script, and I was like, what the? That's new. I'm feeling better. Mock on wood. We will mock on wood for you. We will mock on wood. Knock? Oh, knock on wood. I see what you were trying to say now. I really do feel like my learning of Python or whatever GD script, it's like almost pointless. Like it's almost hopeless. The only reason I'm stopping like production right now and like I'm not working on the game is because I did I did like a lot of say Claude coding, and now I don't like everything works fine, but I have zero conception of how it works. I made all the units work in unison. I did the drag box like you would do in an RTS. You can select them all, move them around, and all this kind of stuff. And it all works really well. They even kind of stop. I still got to figure out their stopping point. They kind of stop a little weird. But they sometimes they'll form a half moon around the final point and not let the back units in. But I fixed that too because I gave them. I forget what the last thing I did, but basically they're like they can be moved by other units now, so they're like they can like move through and like move them out of the way, so like they move a lot better now. They like look a lot more swarmy, like an RTS unit you would see in a like a real game. Like they really do move competently. They don't get stuck on stuff. It's bizarre to watch it work. Like the fact that it like works just like a real video game now, like all the movement and stuff for the basic units. But I'm so far behind in like I have no idea like how the code works. So now I have to like I'm stopping everything and I'm like until I can write this entire script for the crawler from memory, I just won't like I'm not moving on because I can't let myself just like have zero idea about why it works. But it's very there was definitely like a few issues to work through. Things were very they would like run into each other and just get like not even stuck, but like well they would just kind of vibrate when they would run into each other. You sounded terrible last night? No, you sound terrible every day, Future. It's not just last night. I've heard you on stream. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Billy Ravens, Holy Sketchers, another gorgeous piece. Thank you, Billy Ravens CZ. Thank you. We try. I think I'm having some. I think I'm having some breakthroughs in art in some ways. Like, I think I am. I think I am having like little breakthroughs here and there. Like, your drawing is looking so good. Thank you, Poison Souls. Thank you, man. Hate in there always. E.T. in there always. Sounds like a robot. Billy is too nice. Thank you for making me all metallic. You must need try new generation ribbit program to be nice to streamers. Kumawamu. Hey man, how was it going? Is that a micro pencil or pen? Can't say. Yeah, this is a 0.2 Rens. Very good pencil for when I get super into it. Is it Did you see what I did there, Mr. Foros? Heyo Kuma Wamu. Kuma. Oh, you said it. You're forcing it to say it right. Nice. I'm just that rare handful that ain't a yeah. My cat's watching you draw with. I better get an extra view for that cat. If you guys have an animal, just know that if your animal is watching me, you should be turning on another monitor so it counts as an extra view. And a different IP address, obviously. So you need like 2 routers and a modem and. I'll go turn on my PC then. Yeah, nice. Do you guys turn off your PCs? Is that real? Like, I don't think I've ever turned my PC on since I got it, or turned it off. Sorry. I mean, I have during storms, but I just think it's funny. Like, I never ever turn my any of my stuff off. Also, did you do the lights with white pencil or paint? So I do have a white. It is like a charcoal, chalky charcoal, like a pastelian. I'm not really sure, but I did do the highlights with this. But some of this is just pastel. That's pastel. I use it to like kind of mix in there. Like this is pastel. Like it kind of goes like very smooth. I wanted this like sort of like a little bit of this diffused light. I still got to work that down a little bit. I think it's a little too bright, or maybe it's, I don't know. It looked good before. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But yeah, that's just an effect I create with the pastel. Again, my little brush disappeared. Or am I holding it? I do mix of both, turning it off and sleeping. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I don't do that. But I respect the people who actually do that. Like, huge respect. You're just overthinking it. It leads the eye nicely to the main building. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta get this area to be kind of dark like here. Kind of get this darker here. And then the background we're gonna focus on. Once we get the building done and everything, we're gonna do the giant troll woman. Or I'm not sure if it's gonna be a woman. I'm just kind of imagining it. And she's gonna be barely visible back there, kind of. As like this sort of like mist-like ghost that wanders the forest and eats like children or whatever Europeans believe in, you know what I mean? So and then like we'll do that, but I want it to not be like super prevalent. It's just going to be like you only notice that if like if you look. Roller monster. I'm more guilty of not cleaning my browser. Oh dude, I haven't cleaned my cookies in Jesus. I have no idea. I don't know how my computer still even functions. I haven't cleaned out my browser like a decade or something. It'd probably be like almost dangerous like to do it at this point. Because every time I do like the browser cookie cleaning thing, like my computer is like, "Who are you? And what do you want with me?" And then it's like you try to log into anything and it's like it like just doesn't remember who you are anymore, and it's scary because I need to be able to log into my bank account. We were thinking of 3D printed organs are already a thing. I was listening to something, I forget what it was. It must have been while I was falling asleep, but apparently Tyson Chicken and like they already have like lab grown meat. They're already like, I wouldn't be surprised if what they do is like just put the 3D printed meat sludge into like the compactor and just mix it with like all the other meat. There was another fun story. I was just listening to a random YouTuber. It's like one of these guys who just talks about his life, and he was talking about like how they do meat processing for pet food. And I would have rather not heard that story because it is it's quite grotesque and not as sanitary as one might imagine. That it's quite the show. We only know stem cell technology is already being done. So the stem cell, they used to take it out of like, they used to be like they can get it in like safer ways than like out of. I don't want to go into, but like it used to be like there was one way to get it. Now there's more ways to get it. That's not quite as grotesque, and yeah, no, I hear good things about stem cell. Like people shoot it up when they're like in their knees and like bad joints, and then like it straight up heals you pretty good. Like even people's tendons do, you know, things that really don't heal kind of heal from stem cell stuff. So I guess it's a pretty good technology from what I'm hearing, but it still seems like in the U.S. because they've kind of stunted the research. You can go to Mexico to get it. I think there's some European countries that do it maybe, but basically here it's gonna be quite expensive and like stuff like that. Lab-grown meat? I know, it's not so appetizing. Diamonds can be made artificially, so I guess it's just a matter of time. True. True. I just don't want it, like, running away in the middle of a meal. You know what I mean? Like, as long as it stays put and stuff like that, as long as it doesn't, like, start, you know, debating with me, then we're good. Technology, yes, this is a thing. Ooh, Runner Bean, welcome. But only in research and not in the sense of 3D printing plastic and shoving in a piece of a stomach. Currently, matrices are being printed to grow cells on which can then be analyzed to determine whether the cells are behaving as they should before transplantation. Yeah. I don't know about all that stuff, guys. I don't know. That seems like I'm not ready to voluntarily eat 3D print or whatever, like the fake meat. I'm not ready for that. I'll let you guys do a 20-year whatever run of it, and you guys report back to me on how that went. And did you guys hear? There was a story on Instagram, so God knows if it's true, but they were saying that they used a petri dish full of brain cells to like learn how to play video games. Like it was like, I guess coherently playing Doom or something like that. Or maybe that was part of the, you know, I don't know. We're far away from it being mainstream. This is actually one of the branch of research I'm focusing on at the moment. Nice. The fence posts look nice and angular, very stylish. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted the fence posts to look very like 3D and kind of offset, so they look kind of like kind of World of Warcrafty. If I'm being honest, like I wanted that like kind of whimsical World of Warcraft kind of fencing. Someone needs to straighten it up for sure. It's about to fall over, but yeah, growing cells to produce a particular organ for transplant might be a future thing. Growing cells to produce particular organ, that would be kind of dope. What if they use your cells to grow you a new liver? But then, like, they accidentally leave it on too long and it makes the whole you. And they're like, hey, man, you're legally responsible for this. And then, like, right now, legally speaking, only one of you is allowed to exist. And they just hand you a hammer. Take care of it. Too far or funny? Was that too far? This piece looks straight out the concept art for Skyrim. Thank you. Thank you, Runner Bean. Thank you for the praise. Coolio, okay, Coolio thought it was fine, so we're good. Like, imagine if they had 3D printers for organs, just like we have 3D printers for plastic in our houses, and you start growing a liver, but you forget to turn it off, so in the morning it's just like a full human just sitting there, like shivering in like inside of a plastic bag, and you're like, you know what I mean? Now you got like a whole legal issue on your hands. I love the high. Yeah, it's a fun scenario, right? Like, what do you do? Who do you even call? Runner Bean says that's how I was formed. Oh, I know. It's sort of crazy to think that there will be people in the future actually legally birthed that way, and that's going to be the new frontier. Knocked about in the bag and microwaved overnight certainly feels like it sometimes. That's how science works in my mind. That's basically like how I imagine science works. You need a little bit of an electric. You need like a little electric pulse. You need some heat, some plastic bags with tubes, and right. That's what more do you need to make a human? Dude, there are test tube babies. I heard in Germany that they're making like this building where they're gonna have like literal like humans growth in like a plastic womb kind of a thing. That's coming. There used to be a toy alien made of silicone that came in an egg. For years, I thought you could reproduce them by reasonable, yeah, shoving them into the egg together. I'm amazed I ended up in science, to be honest. Was it like one of those alien made of silicone? Was it like the thing you throw against the wall and it splashes, but then it like slowly like it'll stick to a wall for a little bit and then it like falls off? I think I've seen that kind of toy. I'm not following the series, but the character Homelander is bred that way. Interesting. Is that true? Is that the boys? I'm not following the series, but the Homelander. That's the boys, right? That's that very violent show about superheroes. Or I haven't watched a single episode, but I've heard like good-ish things about it. I stepped back in at a weird time. I love the hypothetical scenario. That's what I'm doing. Homelander is sick. I haven't seen that show yet. I gotta check it out. We believe that babies are dropped by storks and chimneys. And my house doesn't have a chimney. Well, you're real to me. The whole time we were worried about AI, but the real danger is chicken eggs. Right. What about Santa? Does he just come through that cat flap? I don't think he comes. I don't know. If chickens grow to be 6 feet tall, we will be overrun in a matter of weeks. Um, yeah, I mean, isn't that what isn't an ostrich just an oversized chicken really at the end of the day? And we're doing fine with them. I know chickens are quite brutal. They will like if they find a weak chicken in their flock, they will like peck it to death. They're very disgusting and like violent animals. Like people don't really like chickens are not cute or anything. They're very very hostile. But I still believe that they wouldn't be too much more of a threat than like an ostrich farm, but you just have to really watch out. But I would say though, if we had ants the size of dogs, then that would be a much bigger problem for humanity as a whole, because of like ants can kill small animals. Like if they were the size of dogs, that would be a huge problem then. Chickens will want revenge for making them into fried chicken and nuggets. There isn't, well, but now you got to add like sentience and intelligence. If we're just talking about size, then that's not going to be an issue. But yes, if chickens gain sentience to the level of humans and you showed them what we've been doing to them since we got a hold of them, you'd never hear the end of it. Hostile chickens. The stork propaganda. I fell victim to that theory for many years. I was shocked when I found out how it really happened. I know, yeah. The reality was a much darker story. There involves two humans and everything. I do prefer the stork explanation. Runner Bean says, I'd be hostile too if I was chopped up in tiny house. If I was cooped up in tiny houses all day, only for humans to come collect products of my reproductive system. It's a little, when you phrase it like that, it's not as fun. Yeah, no, yeah, about that, I found out early that Santa isn't real that way, but I'm not about to spoil the fact to my classmates. And there was a song that heavily hints that givers are your parents, so I found out the truth early on. In that case, for the sake of continuing society, we better not let chickens get big and smart. I don't think we're in any danger of that. Like, I don't think that's... I don't think that that's, like, around the corner. Like, even if all the scientists got together and they just decided to make that their mission, I think we're quite a while away from that. Mm, Boros, this is just a sample of the scientific discussions that happen in my late night streams. We create problems with zero solutions. I was annoyed to my mom forcing me to put out a bag so Santa can put the gifts inside, not knowing I already knew the truth. Oof. I was terrified of the idea of Santa. I think I just accepted it as fact, perfectly happy to take the gifts, but to hell with the idea of a stranger breaking into my home. Same with the Tooth Fairy. I really didn't. I'll be honest. I don't think I ever had I don't think I ever really believed in any of that stuff for any duration. It wasn't even presented to me as a like. They didn't even tell me about Santa. Um, like I don't know. It was never like even brought up like that. You know what I mean? It was brought up as like some people believe or whatever. You know, there was no phase where I believed in anything like that. And it's not to my credit. It wasn't my family. They don't like they're not celebrators of things. They just same. We didn't do Santa. Yeah, no, we didn't. We kind of didn't do anything really. I know I'm on this part here. This picture is gonna probably two more streams. Just I'm finding out just how the volume of what I'm trying to accomplish here. It doesn't surprise me. I think playing 1970s Christmas shopping music has traumatized people. Santa reminds me of Coca-Cola because they're heavy advertisements. True. Imagine drinking cold drinks in winter. Yeah, they did. I do think of polar bears and like Coca-Cola still as Christmassy. We had a Santa toy that sang with a candle. It came on by itself once. It had those horrible circular glasses, kind of like mine actually, in my PFP first F thing. My parents still have it. We celebrated but never gave Santa credit. Oh, I see what you're saying. I do love him though. I take pictures with him at past bro shop every year. Yeah, I don't mind Santa. Like, I'm whatever, you know. I'm a pretty neutral. I used to be more in favor of Santa. Now I'm kind of like, I'm whatever. Never saw them too scary for me back then. There were some 1980s Santa movies where Santa was a bad guy. Are you talking about the Grinch? The glass on the structure, the glass on the structure is fantastic. Thank you. I actually wasn't going for glass, but it did end up looking like glass. I was gonna fix that later, but it does look straight up like glass. But originally, that's not what I had intended. But we knew that Santa Claus represents. It is just what we don't believe he's a real individual. Right, yeah. No one who prays asks God how he's doing. It's all very selfish, considering he must feel pretty lonely up there. Unless he has the internet. Yeah. Gunner Bean says, are the Philippines super into Christmas? It's insufferable in the UK. This is coming from a country that are too excited for Christmas, that Christmas songs are already played in the mall as early as September. Wow. You guys really are into it, huh? I think Christmas should be like like if it doesn't snow, then Christmas can't be there. Like it needs to be like in the countries where it snows, because that feels like the right thing. I can't imagine like experiencing Christmas without snow or something, or at least cold weather. It feels like it's part of it, the whole thing, you know, the whole thing. I'm shocked that they haven't been advertising Christmas as early in June. For artificial snow, we got styrofoam. We just need to clean up after because it doesn't melt, at least naturally. You guys are really that into it? That's so funny. I'm gonna have to do something about this area. I kind of, the way I approached it was maybe a little bit wrong. I need to like smooth this area out somehow. And hey, the pastels have been working everywhere else really well, so we're just gonna trust. We're gonna trust that putting this randomly on stuff just fixes the situation. Well, if it goes horrifically wrong, we can always just spend more time. The only hype thing about Christmas as an adult is that I'm probably gonna get new socks and underwear. Yeah, there's truth to that. Yeah, that will happen for sure. I don't even really do Christmas, you know. I'm literally just using a pastel to like smooth out this area because it's too much. There's too much going on. Night night, sweet bean. Thank you, Runner Bean. We appreciate it. I'm off to sleep. Take my science with me. Have a great rest of your stream, Mr. Forward. Thank you, Runner Bean. We are predominantly Christian Catholic, so yeah, it is. Nice. Sometimes I end my stream by telling people to be good because Santa Claus is watching you. That is true. See you later, Runner. Good luck. Yeah, he's doing like real science over there. My grass looks awful. Sorry. Like, sometimes my grass really does look awful. I need to, like, do something about that. $5. All right, I'm at 5 hours. I think I'm gonna go take a break for today. Just I think I got a lot done. There was like actually quite a bit done, but I'm gonna go take a break just so my brain can defragment, and then maybe I'll do some touch-ups later tonight before the next stream. But I'm in a good position. I'm kind of getting tired to the point where I'm like, I need to step away from this for well till tomorrow, but. I'm really happy with the way it's going. Overall, I'm pretty satisfied with like all of what's happening here. Hopefully, it holds on. I think it looks good, right? Like overall, and we'll maybe start doing the background tomorrow. I want to make sure this contrast in the front holds, and then we'll start to kind of do those trees in the back and do the troll woman and stuff like that. But overall, I'm really happy. Really happy. By the way, I didn't win yesterday in the D dollars raffle. 20. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, nice. All right, got rating out. Yeah, we can rate out. Right channel. We'll do. Cena. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.